everyone. I am, yes indeed, going to go make a quick cup of tea. I'm going to try and plug in my iPad really quickly because I need to find out. To install this update, you need to free up more storage space. From where? Oh my god, you got that as well? Yeah, I just plugged in my iPad mini and it was like, hey, you don't have enough space. And that genuinely feels like the constant struggle with this iPad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I do so many different things on it, mainly drawing and Procreate to plan all kinds of different things. And what the shit? Let me fucking plan my sewing outfits. Like, I yearn for ice cream. Sometimes I wish I had, like, gotten a slightly bigger device back when I bought this, but then again, I also wish I had a bigger iPad, like, space-wise, instead of the iPad mini, because the amount of times I need to... I want to be able to draw big lines, but I can't. Anywho, let me get words on stream going for you, and I'm gonna go make my tea. And we can talk about the sewing projects that I desperately want to plan, because I have so many concepts now that I've unlocked corsetry as a skill. Ah! The kettle is going. Very evil, very nice. 10 housing.
Hey there,
And
demons.
thank you for
It's me,
92 months.
your boy.
Very evil, very nice.
Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy.
Critically
Hello,
acclaimed
hello.
subscription 14.
Yo! Thank you, Tommy, for 14 months. months! 14 months! Very evil, very nice. Don't spill it. Okay. Oh, whew. Oh, my mic was open. LMAO. That's hilarious. Very evil, very nice. What are you doing today? Did you spill it? No. I couldn't. Alright. Hi, chat! Look! I've unlocked Corsetry! Yay! I made this. at it. Isn't it cool? I'm trying to like... Okay, hold on. Let me actually stand up. Ain't that neat? And now I'm plagued with concepts and ideas, and this cord is in the way of everything. Please,
Achievement get.
Yeah. And I discovered that my favorite... Hold on, I just realized something. That's gonna give me a headache if I wear those while I'm wearing my headset. Woo! But yes, I discovered that one of the brands who makes corsets that I really, really like, and I have 3 from, actually have patterns for said corsets. Before you ask, yes, I have bought the patterns. Problem is I'm not plagued with ideas. So many ideas. Like, I already had ideas that I had drawn out ages ago. But the amount of fabric that I need for them... Let me show you. Okay. You can kind of see it. Right, so the top is the blouse that I've already drafted and made myself. Right? So you can't really see it because it's like cream. So I need like a cream like cotton for that. Or I make like, honestly, if I buy an, you know, if I'm buying fabric, I'd like to, you know, whatever. So cream, so much to stitch in so little time. Ain't that the way of it? But I've been having these ideas of, like, I have so many different, like, skirt ideas for this. The one that I drew in my actual, like, book, with all my sewing info stuff, is, like, slightly shorter, and it has, like, a ruffled edge. But I really want, like, a matching corset and skirt combo. But now I'm, like, if I make something like that, do I want it to be... Do I make an underbust corset or a sweetheart one out of the pattern from the actual, you know, shop that I love so much, so much. I have like several ideas, but then I realized if I do that, like, what do I want? Because I want, like, I have drawings of like a solid brown, but I also have patterns of like a plaid checked thing, which I think would be really nice for fall. And then it occurred to me I could do both. Caria, yes, and I, maybe you know where I'm going with this. Both, and I can save myself a lot of fabric, or at least a small bit of fabric, by making the corsets reversible with the one side brown, the dark brown that I like idea, and the other side the brown checked plaid. The skirts I can't really do that with. I mean, I probably could, but I don't want to. That's like way. Skirts would still need to be like separate and would be a decent amount of fabric, but I know how to make these corsets reversible. It's literally not that difficult. You're already having to hand stitch like a lot of the thing. But then that still brings me back to the thing of, do I make a corset belt like this? Do I have straps? Do I want to make the straps removable? Do I do, like... Saves money on lining as well. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. But... yeah, so, like, now that, like, I have this idea in my head of what I want to do, I'm like, oh my gosh, I want to make this happen. So I've been looking at fabric online. which is a mistake, because good grief. I think for how big of, like, skirts I want to do, which is where the battle. Goated idea, thank you, Clarence. Making skirts reversible would need proper finishing on the hemline, and zip might be a problem. Yeah, that's the issue. I would probably have to do like a wrap skirt or something, which for how full I want the skirts to be, that ain't happening. I could not be fucked. I would much rather make two separate skirts. Like, that is one of those times where I'm like, no, we're not doing that. That's way more hassle than it's worth. And like attaching the lining and making it not like this outfit, wearing a corset is already heavy enough. I do not need a skirt that is double fucking layered. That is not happening. But the corsets, I literally own reversible corsets. I know how to do that with these patterns. Instead of having the linen lining, what did you use to punch the hole? So, I actually bought a tool. I visited my local haberdashery stand, and they had a special tool. It looks like it has like a little wheel of little punchy things on it. And I researched it profusely, like, for a week before I went back and got it. It's usually, like, it's used to punch holes in, like, leather belts and things like that, but I've also seen on a lot of, like, places it's also used for going through, like, you know, for corsetry, the eyelets. So, yeah. Usual inside out isn't, so everything has to be neat. These corsets are already neat. Like, this corset that I made, the inside of the lining, the bias right here, it looks exactly the same on the inside as it does on the outside. This is technically already reversible, but the inside of the bias, they had me do that by hand anyway, so the finishing is already finished. Because I got to the end of making this and I was like, huh, I can't tell which way is out without knowing, like, seeing the eyelets. That's so crazy. Oh yeah, I know what tool you mean. Yeah. So, yeah, while the corsets themselves actually don't take that much fabric, shockingly, crazy times, the skirts that I yearn for absolutely do. And I would also want to buy a cream fabric to make another one of my blouses. And then I also have a pattern for a, like, Renaissance camise that I think would be really pretty, and I have, like, several ideas of things I can do with that pattern. I have so many ideas. I am deeply plagued with concepts and ideas. Welcome to hell. I'm living it. Like, I have zero desire to go shopping for clothing anymore. And now that I know how to do all this shit myself. But now I have the issue of, like, trying to keep all my sewing stuff organized. We had this old cart that used to be, like, a little mobile gaming station that wasn't getting used whatsoever. We were going to take it to the dump. And I had a pegboard that used to hold some equipment as well. And I went and I MacGyvered the pegboard to the side of the cart, and all of my sewing stuff is organized onto that. But I really, really want to actually get, like, a proper cart with the IKEA hack of the pegboard on the sides of them. And I knew of a company that did it. I knew of a company that did the little, like, attachments and things to do that IKEA hack, and also specifically made parts for, like, sewing equipment to go onto the pegboard. And I went and I looked them up, and it's been a year since I looked at their stuff, and they're, like, closing down. They're currently closed until October, and then after a short reopening, they'll be pretty much closed forever, possibly. My German is not good. I have tried to translate a lot of what I can, but... And they even, like, color matched everything, so it was all, like, cute and color, like, schemed and whatnot, and I was just like, why? I know it's been a year, but finally, I was fully ready to go put the, like, the IKEA pieces on my throne so that I could get my sewing stuff organized, but I'll have to kind of swerve and figure that one out, I think. But, the current little cart that I've done, works for the time being, but if I get a overlocker in the future, I'm gonna need a bigger cart so that that can get, like, be stored on it, and I can move the cart out of the way, for space reasons. Anywho, thank you for coming to my TED Talk about sewing projects, because that's pretty much where my brain rot is right now. I am trying to find, like, plaid, checked, brown fabric. The thing is, like, for the Netherlands, I just don't really know where to look for fabric. I found a dead stock site that's in France that ships throughout the EU, but the fabrics that they have, that have the checked pattern that I really liked, had elastic in them, and I was like, no, please. And then the most horrifying, I hate polyester so much. I refuse to buy anything that's not, like, linen or cotton. Linen is my, like, go-to. Organic cotton would be nice. Cotton right behind that. I'm very, very conscious of, like, the longevity of the clothes I'm making. And if I'm gonna take the time to make a matching corset skirt set, yeah. It be what it be. Anywho, Final Fantasy XIV Online! Oh, whoops. Oh, right. Ah! So, oh, my sounds. Because I had my headset off earlier. Ugh. There we go. So, great news, everyone. I've caught 2 of the new legendaries. I have Ronick Vichir, and I have Triple Threat. I got this one today. It was down to, like, the last minute of intuition as well. I was nervous as fuck. PETA has run out of ideas and are now protesting canned fish with AI. I think you should not ever listen to PETA for anything, if I'm going to be honest. I got Triple Threat and Skyfron so far. Yeah, Skyfron keeps, like, eluding me. I've been trying to show up to testing windows to try and help gather data. Because... And yeah, if you fish and are part of Fishcord, consider wasting a little bit of time and helping Fishcord gather data on fish. It helps immensely. Alright, I wanted to see what these fish looked like in aquariums. We should go to the Eorzean aquarium. Did they have Dontrell fish? You know what? They should, right? But my relic. I mean, I'll go. You watch the stream. And I'll show you. Why am I here? Oh, I was trying to go to the... You know what? We'll do that when we come back. Visit another world server. Let's go have a peepers. Where is the Eorzean Aquarium on Spriggan? I can never remember. Eorzean Aquarium. Eorzean.fish. Europe. Spriggan. God, I fucking love the fishing community. I finally figured out how to do my, my controls for my, Steam Deck. Oh, I was so stupid. Here, let me show y'all. Maybe this will help someone. Hold on. Let me get to the correct, ward real fast. Ward 20. Okay, so if any of you play on PC but also play on, like, mobile for something, it's this fucking button right here. This!
Hey there, demons.
Ah!
Your boy.
Marcial.
Marina Sherwood, thank you so much for 2 months. Right. You can't really tell, it moves it all the way over here on this HUD behind my thing, but I have a special HUD set up for it. It's literally this button. It's this button. I've been losing my ever-living fucking mind for over a week trying to figure out why none of the controller controls were working. It's this button. I hope this helps someone. Like, for some that's, you know, an obvious thing, and maybe in the past I've known that, but... I need the subdivision. There it is. This can't be right. Oh, it's Goblet. I'm stupid. I was already in the right place. I was like, this doesn't look right. I don't remember this. It was Ul'dah. Why did I think it was Mist? I might be a little dumb. Alright, let's see these fish. Goblet subdivision. I was literally like sat there thinking, this can't be right. I remember going up a hill and around, yeah, okay. Whew. Thought I was going crazy there for a second. Yes, this is correct. This is absolutely correct. There's even a fisher. Oh, whew. All right, we can... There's Purse! Damn, that's a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Fishing in No Man's Sky right after I stripped the planet of M4. Yeah, she building me Sam. Look at all the polka dots on this one! Oh, I kind of love them. They're kind of cute. Go to specific chambers. Arctic freshwater. Would it be freshwater? Oh, this is great. What? Northeast, Kalasama Ohohanu, outskirts Sniffer, southeast Takatoa. That's Takatoa? Welcome Catfish Yaktel. Oh, the catfish. Wait. Those are the catfish that are filling my inventory? These motherfuckers. That's Takatoa? Cruel is what it is. I really, really want Square Enix, or, you know, the devs to give us a bigger tank so the fish can actually swim a bit more. But that's Takatoa? Are you serious? Did not expect that. So wait, okay, this is northwest. Peacock bass, loose pendant. So that's loose pendant. What are the ones in my inventory? The race. Okay, we need to go to... I'm gonna go to freshwater 10. You are already within those. Oh, whoops. Let's go to freshwater 9. That's Farrakata. Wait. Yeah, okay, so the freshwater 10 was the newer ones. Let me... Freshwater 11. Made by Versatile Lure! The name of this, the character who has this room is called Versatile Lure. I fucking love that. Look at these little dudes. Just little guys. Smoochies. Damn, what are these? Okay. Loose pendant, winds path eel, cherubfish, glittergill, trail trout, petticoat tetra, oxydorus, trail trout, first feast fish. I see. Was Iris Wrasse on that list? No. Wait, Oxydorus, that's southeast. That's what that looks like? Okay. Is that first feast fish? What's the, okay, I know those are cherub fish, but where's Winds Path eel? Long boy. Jungle. Huh, I'm gonna go to Deep Sea 6. Look what they done to the place. Yeah. Classic, I do love those. Bubble anglers. Cabin keep permit. Wait, okay. Northwest cabin keep permit and Northwest. Northwest. Wait, that's cabin keep? Cabin keep permit spectral ass baby angler. What? Oh my gosh, I have so many. Cabin keep permit. No, that is it. Damn. Damn. They big. Deep Sea 7. I didn't realize it was that big! They're all the same inventory, or space in my inventory. Oh, there's Forgotten One. That was one of the ones I was curious about. Oh my god, the face! Is that must be... Okay, okay, okay. Okay. What a guy. Forgotten One, Iris Race. That's one of the ones I wanted to know about. Canal Drum, Reason Skill, Silverside, Stardust Sleeper, Hydro Luvar, and Copper Shark. That's what Copper Shark looks like. Okay, and that's Hydro Lover. Oh. Okay. That's this. And this is Copper Shark can actually go in. So that's Copper Shark. Okay. I have a lot of my fish guide to fill out. I never clicked all of these. Okay, there we go. Legendaries! Okay. Wait, so what was this one? That is the northeast. Northeast. Stardust Sleeper. That can't be right. Alpsters! Oh my goodness! How have you been? Thank you so much for the raid! Hydro Lover. Got one Iris or That might be Stardust. We're just currently at the Eorzean Aquarium looking at fish, as you can see. Having a peep at the fish that go in aquariums so I can make an educated decision on what fish to, go and get. Junior Jinbei. Or what fish to keep, really. I hope I had a good stream! Still doing your fishing? Oh, absolutely. We just had several legendaries drop. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's... right. This motherfucker. Is it Stardust? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Stardust Sleeper. It's a big fish. Oh. Ready for the new expansion? Oh, yeah. I'm very, very excited. I'm very, very excited. So that's Stardust Sleeper. Excited for all the new fish we're gonna get. I like it. Okay, I think there's like one more room. Jungle 2. Whoa! How the oh my god! Oh, this one's so pretty! Which tank is this? How have they... Northwest, Stickleback, Ember Sunlit, Pixel Poach, Brandon Can Diru, Hanu Pickup Bass. So I really leave to get some food. Hey, no worries. I am still on Chaos Omega. I sure am. I'm just visiting the aquarium on Spriggan to look at fish. I hope you have a good evening. Have a good rest. Stickleback. Ember Wisp. Is that maybe Ember Wisp? It's so pretty. There's Pixel Loach. We can go look at that at the other side. There we go. Yeah. That's Crackling Flounder. This is the Chinchillid. Night Goby. Pumpkin Perch. Forgot how cute some of these are. Like the names. These are all so cute. Hey! welcome in. Oh, look at that fish. Petticoat tetra. Marbled hatchetfish. Hope you're surviving the heat. I'm alright. I'm okay. Could be better. That's for sure. So we know what Stardust looks like. I want them to... I need them devs to come back and make Olay an alright. An aquarium fish. I want to see that goofy looking dude. Come on. Come on. So many fish. That one's so pretty though. Wow. Is that the same as the other one? No. Peacock bass. Ember wisp. I'm looking those two up specifically. Have I not caught it yet? Oh, I might not have caught it yet. There's that one. Interesting. Huh. Alright. I have sated my desires to see the fish. I have a good idea of what they look like. That pleases me greatly. Allow us to go home. I really am glad that the Eorzean Aquarium exists. The fishing community is so cool for that. Oh, also I got Dark Knight to 100, by the way. Good times. I wasn't all fishing, you know. Don't get me wrong, I am a fisher. I'm gonna regret this. Okay, well. Alright. What's next on the leveling list? Good question. When did I hit 100 on Astro? Well, that was last time, I guess. Right, of course. What am I thinking? So I want to get Gunbreaker to 100, and then I can clean up a lot of my gear in my armory chest. So that's big on the list, but I also really, really want to start getting a lot of these lower levels up. So, like, basically my DPS. Sage I'm gonna have to learn, like, that's a class I'm gonna need to learn, but a lot of the classes that I do, like, play, I want to start putting, yeah. So speaking of, let's go... We're gonna do... Did that just glam over my stuff for... I think it might have... Oh no, my dancer stuff is a different level, which means it's different gear. No, it's not. I thought I disconnected everything. I thought I disconnected all my stuff. Why did it... What? Why did it do this to me? I'm gonna have to redo our Hildebrand. Oh, which means I lost that die. This was pointless. Alright, well... Let's relink the glamour plate. Might as well. Where are you? Pain! What is the map today, out of curiosity? Yes! Yes! Fucking bet! Those of you who wish to do frontline! Wolf's Den! Oh baby. Oh baby, it's Seal Rock. Oh my god. I am looking at... I just suddenly got really curious about bows. What is this? He's only series 14. the peepers. Is it just us? It might just be us. Lock in! Ooh, baby. Stuck in World of Darkness. I will be running this again, to be clear. So if you still desire Frontline, even after this, don't worry, I have great news. Given that it's Seal Rock, I will be doing it multiple times. I want that achievement. And I need wins. Oh, I can stop. I can clear this up. Would stay multiple, but I have D&D at 8 p.m. Oh, no. You don't have to stay for multiple, but if people want to hop in for me play, like, you know, at one of the ones that I run, don't worry. Do I have anything? Oh, I can sell that. Is this used for something? I probably need to, sort out all of the Lakewind long coat of striking. Okay. I'm 50-50 awake since 3 a.m. Oh my god! I hope you get some rest. Ghost Baroque. Grassy rug. Last earring of casting. Facet trousers. Put up for sale. 19K. So I had an early shift at work. I haven't been able to get any sleep since coming home. Oh my gosh. Well, again, I do really hope you get some good rest. Oh, right as I finish, baby! Let's fucking go! I'm still thinking about these reversible corsets I want to make. With the matching skirts. Oh, it could be so good. I'm plagued. I'm plagued with concepts. I'm... For how big the skirts are, if I remember correctly from the dress that I made, which was mostly skirt, the skirt would at least be 3 meters because it's tiered gathers. And given I'm prone to mistakes, I could get 4 meters and I could make 2 types of reversible corsets. If I dedicate the 1 meter to... And if linen goes for about 13 euros a meter. This is a guess, by the way. My brain just caught up to that math. And that's just for 1 color. If I'm doing reversible, then I also need the same amount for the other. Since they're both brown base, I could get away with using the same bias tape. I'm not keen on making my own bias tape, even though I can do that, but I would need a fair bit more fabric and I'd need to cut on bias. So... bias tape isn't so bad, though. Bias tape. Just the fabric alone, so far in my head, is about 100? What the hell is bias tape? So, bias tape... So in a fabric weave, the bias is, like, the diagonal... I'm not explaining this very well. But it is cut on... It's cut diagonally on the weave so that it's like really strong, and it's used to trim the edge of like fabric. So if I stand up while I'm playing this game and I show you the edge of this, you can kind of see that there's a trim there. That is bias tape. It wraps the edge. And it's very, very strong, and it's a finishing. Helps protect. It also looks nice. It makes it look a lot more polished, and you can technically make your own, but you will end up needing more fabric to do all those diagonal cuts because it's cut awkwardly. You can technically cut a lot of diagonals and then just... I'll be honest with you, the few times I've had to make bias tape, I have gone fuck it and just cut a normal strip of fabric and folded it over the edge. But for something like a corset, you absolutely want to make sure that's proper bias tape. because it's very structured and it's, you know, so I do for spaghetti straps, yeah! Now I do technically have brown thread, but I would probably need more. Whoa! Hold the phone. Are they aware? Whoa! We're being sandwiched. That's not fun. Bad times. Okay. Let's play a little catch up now. Whew. Oh, I didn't even think about the camise if I wanted to actually make the camise. Camise. By my approximations, by my quick maths. Oh my god! He's got living dead. Nice. Nice multitasking, by the way. Yeah, well, see, I don't know how much the plaid checked fabric is gonna go for, but my brain's still going. I know I have a rough idea of what linen probably costs, and it's probably gonna be somewhere between like 11 and what, 15, 16. So that's easily gonna be, for the amount of linen I would need is easily gonna be over like 50. For the checked plaid in hopefully 100% cotton. Oh my god. Grow up. Get off me. Ripperoni. Pockets! I might need to account for like half a meter for giant fucking pockets on the skirts. Whoa! I gotta keep interrupting, folks. Yes! Let's see that, 2 more wins and it'll be the nice number. Get in here. Oh yeah. All right. You went easily this one. Yeah, I can only imagine how the next one's gonna go, but... Wow, just because I'm here now. No, because... because the unspoken rule of don't mention how easy it was broken. And now the universe will listen and go, this site doesn't have the kind of fabric that I want. I want like a plaid. If I search plaid. What is this made out of? 100% polyester! Ah. They don't even carry linen on this site. Substances. I deeply despise. What was that sound? Oh, that's this website. That's disturbed. I don't want to hate that already. Cotton. Come on, game. I'm looking for brown. Yes, indeed. This looks acceptable. What is this made out of? Polyester. I should have guessed. Hey! Time to go for burlap. I did come across a dead stock site that had pretty much exactly the kind of fabric I need, like I would want for this kind of a project, but the extremely disappointing thing is they only have 2 meters left, so I wouldn't be able to make a matching skirt, which I would very much like to do. Also, some of these sites, especially dead stock sites, you have to keep in mind that they require a minimum amount of fabric to, like, order. And the shipping can tend to be a little mildly rough. Whee! Let's get this in the bag! Okay, we're already over here. What the heck? Oh, we have blue behind us. Bit of a rough start, but we've come back from worse. We got absolutely 0 of these points, so we're just gonna have to... Oh my gosh, they're falling like flies. other point as well. I will probably die here soon, but... Or not. Or I will live. And... Wonderful. Oh, Jesus, Louises. We're about to get sandwiched. Nice. Hell yeah! Why can't I target them? Whoa! My goodness gracious. What is this person doing? Hello? my god. What the hell? Netherlands, Belgium. Oh, yeah, that is actually a thing. A lot of the flax and stuff is around these parts. But I am actively looking for sites that, you know. Hey! What are we doing here? Oh my god. Happened to walk by Market last weekend and saw that sold fabric, which made me think of you. Not sure if it's exactly what you're looking for, but might be a thing to check out. My market? If it's my market, I know exactly which one that is, and it's mainly furniture and tapestry fabric, which is great for corsetry, not great for the projects that I have in mind for the next thing I want to do. I need, like, linen and, cotton. Yeah. They have a great, table where they have a bunch of, dead stock and, like, scrap fabric from, you know, furnishing fabric stuff that they've done. Which is great. Oh god, we've gone too far. But they didn't. I looked profusely at it today, and I didn't see any of the. There was a really good scrap last week, or last time, that had. It was like beautiful and floral, and I am kicking myself for not having gotten it then. Oh. Adders. I had 51 assists. I was second on the board for assists. Holy sh... You were right. Sorry for cursing it. It happens. Most kills in the game, second most damage, still got fucked. So, like, personally, we both had really good games, but overall, we fucking lost. Oh. Ripperoni pepperoni. Alright, I won't, force you into another match. Oh, I never opened this venture coffer. Gotta go anyways. No worries. Oh, that grinds me gears. Ass too fat to carry. But yeah, the guy, the guy and the woman who run that stand, the younger looking ones, are both really, really lovely. There's two haberdasheries at market as well. There's one that's there every market, and the man who runs it is so, so lovely. I'm apparently one of his most successful and favorite customers, and we're now on a first name basis. And then the other one is run by a very lovely older couple who are both in their 70s, and they're only midweek, and they just came back this week because they've been gone for a while because the lovely older man accidentally box cuttered through his hand. So they were not there for several weeks. But finally back today. Yeah. I'm friendly with several of the market stands as well, so I asked the other one, one of the other ones, I was like, where are they? And he told me what happened. Haberdasher, is that a hat maker? Haberdashery is like, sewing notions and supply. Haberdashery. So think thread, ribbon, bias tape, any tools you could really think of. The older couple is really lovely as well, because one week I asked them if they had something specific, and of course there's a language barrier, so I like showed them pictures, and they were like, yeah, no, we don't have that as like super specific. And then the next week I showed up, and the older man got really excited, ran behind the stall, came back to me and like showing me, like, even, you know, through the language barrier, we've managed to find a way. We need to fall back a little bit. Brilliant. I'm really, really glad the older couple is back, though, because they carry Guterman threads, and they're on a lot of things I would recommend splashing out on when it comes to sewing supply, but like Guterman thread has never failed me. I'm trying to protect our own here. Hello. Hello, team. Oh my god. I shall be the sacrifice. In the arms of an angel. My revenge will be swift. Ooh, I smell good food. Oh, I forgot to figure out what I was doing for dinner. I was so focused on new sewing projects, I forgot to fucking plan dinner. Oh my god. If any doctor ever fucking questions if I have ADHD, I swear. Hello. Not on my watch. Yellow is just being allowed to do whatever. Not the greatest fan of that. Might have found a new job starting tomorrow, a 2-week internship. Oh, congratulations! Well, oh, fingers crossed. Oh, you're starting it. Wait, hold on, I misread that. Okay, then I am offering congratulations. Yay! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Okay. Can't be having that. Who's next? They want to give us these points so bad? Alright, come on, give it. Don't just chase them, they say, while we have red on our flank. Hello. Oh my god. Y'all? Hello? Never start a new job on Monday, especially if it's Monday the 1st. Really? Huh, that's interesting. Oh my god, North. Red is desperate to be on our ass. What the hell is this? We need to attack yellow. We were so close. We were so close. Oh my god. That was such bad luck because red just basically kingmaked there. I just realized I didn't get my book. My new book. I accidentally forgot my book again, as I do every week. Let me go to get that. Oh my god. I hit level 93 though. At least I get a little XP in this trying time. My book has frontline on it! One more. One more. Shake it off. And now we continue looking for plaid, tartan. Oh. All right, we continue looking at you know what fabric I also despise? Viscose. Hate it. There's something about viscose that just gives evil vibes. I don't know how to describe it. Da da. Da 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 da. That's the cheap feeling fabric. No, yeah, no, you're right. I don't want red, I want brune. Let us search in Dutch. That's not helpful. Take me back to checked fabric. Please show 60 per page, thank you. Viscose. Oh, I hate it. Despise it. It's evil. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Come on now. What do you get if you weave hemp fibers, or is it just rope that you can make from that? You can make cloth from it. I particularly don't like the feel of it. It's also not the weight of fabric that I need, really. I need, like, ideally linen for this. When you make structured garments, you need... Hello, Lollyho. Lollyho. Did orogenics for the relic grind? It must have been the second time total I'm in that dungeon. Hi. I am about to enter frontline. I feel bad for just disappearing in front of I hope you're here. I wasn't trying, you know. Q popped and made me look up for my own game. Oh no. Da, 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 da. Ba-da-da. Okay. Figures were at the beach and it's cold and rains. Hell yeah! I'm dance partner. I honestly didn't expect to see any Yogs in Limsa. Oh my gosh, hi! Sorry I disappeared right in front of you. My cube had popped. Oh, don't be doing this to me! Not on my watch. No, I don't want to... Red? How did I target red? Oh, there's a bard! Sneaking up! Get over here. Got him. Whoa! Get over here. You rocked up to the wrong neighborhood. Oh, ads. Whoa now. Whoa. This isn't even a point. The point is down here. Oh, there's like more of them. That's not good. I thought there were more people over here. Oh, there are a few. Hello, team. Wow, they really got away with that. How did I live? Hello? Okay, that's just rude. Get over here. Can't dance with no friend of mine. You can dance if you want to. Oh, where? Just, okay, there we go. Whoa, why was I at the forefront of that? Everyone like backed off. My team. Ah, yes, I see. Okay, we have a point south. Better go try and get some sleep. Have a good sleep! Have a good rest. This person's name is Shadylicious. I love this game. I love this game. Okay, so the point south still has juice in it, but we do need to get on top of blue quite bad. Got him. We could get on top of blue here. I'm confident. Come here. Surely someone is close enough for this. There we go. Oh Jesus, my tab broken again? We've got point south. Back it up, team! Personally, I think we should go in here. Hell yeah! Wonderful. Damn, our team is thirsty. Red's coming. Team, we have got to be ready. We need to go get that side point as well. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. We didn't have enough people leave that point to go get blue. Oh, pain. The pain I feel. Ugh. My jacket. My jacket. It hurts. Hello again. Okay, what are the other things I need to do that is not frontline? If I remember correctly, hold. Oh, my Yahweh! I gotta go do the little Yahweh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yahweh, no way. Hello, hello. I must go to Tulio lol 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 lol. Everyone's always so sweet in Limsa. Well. I don't care what they say. I love that jazz. They can never make me hate you. How close am I to Moogles? Yo? Hold. I'll come back to my Yahweh later. Loop it 24/7 in your room for a month and see how you feel. That's how creativity. There's been studies shown that if you listen to the same song or like over and over and over again, your brain sort of goes into like a state where it starts like actively. How long have you been playing Final Fantasy XIV? I mean, it's the main game that I stream. Since how long has it been? Is it 2021? Has it been 5 or 6 years now? All 3 of these I've seen. I'm pretty sure it's 21. This August will be another anniversary of playing the game, as basically my job. Which is kind of crazy. That is genuinely mad. And I couldn't be more grateful. I feel very blessed, very lucky. And being an Ellison truther. Hell yeah! Bet. Well, that's a long time. I started 4 months ago. Hell yeah! And are you happy? Do you love it? Oh, there they are. Does it spark joy as much as it sparks joy for all of us? Do I have this one programmed into my say? I do. Amazing. She wants to be a half Ellison, though. Yeah, like that's how I am in my canon, in my head canon, you know. They let Hilda do it. I know she's an NPC and she's got plot and all that, but sticking that long neck out for Ellison. But until then, I'm absolutely rocking the Ellison. Hatchet bent somehow. Yeah, we've done this. We've done this one as well, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this is... Okay, hold on. Free Cupid nuts. Sure thing. Been enjoying it a lot. Made a lot of unexpected friends. Also, everyone seems to be very nice to us Rico girls. Yeah. These need to be high quality. No, they don't. Surely Evercold will give us Ellison customization options. Surely. But yeah, this game has genuinely changed my life. And the community that I've gained from it, I wouldn't trade for the world. It's genuinely... I can't fathom. Oh, that's my med timer. Hold on. There we go. Time to take the meds. Thanks, Medmoogle. They've hinted at a butt slider. Why couldn't they could give us a neck slider for the Ellisons. And at that point, what if we just go all in on being a giraffe? Ask Yoshi when you see him on the media tour. I don't think I'm big enough to get invited to the media tour, okay? I might not be famous enough. And next letter, how else are the twins gonna have that growth spurt? The twins will never grow up. No, I don't think they will. Mogmenders. Oh no, I'm searching. Direct descendant of the vengeful Tiamat. Glyson's blood runs as black as that of the progenitors. Slay the dark dragon and grant his troubled soul peace. Alright, chat, let's hear it. This is somebody's hear me out, I just know it. Do you like the harder raids? I do! I used to do Savage content blind, but I burnt out on the game quite bad, so I've not gone I've not gone back to it just yet, but it is something that I want to get back into. I need to do the extremes. Hear me out. Kill all the dragons, Guardian. Hey, no, they're reformed now. You know what I've been doing recently, actually? hold on, I highly recommend this. I have been going to Ishgard and reading all of the leave chat quests. Like the information. I'll show you. When you go to get a leave in Ishgard, some of those quest like descriptions, the leave quest descriptions are funny as hell. Why would you do such a thing? I fucking love Ishgard and yearn for more Ishgardian lore. So yeah, I went and started reading all the leave quests. Leaves are there to be ignored, not when there might be lore! Hey look, it's the mount! Has everyone gotten their unicorn? So majestic. So beautiful. Try reading the info on the firmament items. Oh shit, for real? Don't tempt me. Some crazy slander in them. Wait, shit, for real? Moogle on the wall. Was I meant to craft? Oh, I was meant to craft something. Whoops. Oopsie daisies. That means I have to go back over there. I was wondering why there was a quest there. Like, I read about, one of the some of the leaves I read last night, there was some juicy gossip in there, because I was like, come on, there's gotta be gossip around Ishgard, I need this. I need this. Come on. That didn't get me there? How close did it get me? No! Soon. Great for a sky builder's bed, just saying. Bet, hold on. No, 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 no. There we go, restoration. Forgotten where they were. Just search? No, I never will. Let's see. Marvelous mixture of malleable metals melted in magnificent molded blocks. In traditional dome and carpentry, the wooden pieces are carefully carved, a lot of them snugly interlocked. In Ishgard, however, the wood is considerably less cooperative and must have little metal spikes driven through them to stay where it is told. Common choice of weapon in civilian uprisings, though it leaves much to be desired in the long and pointy stakes, unlike ever-popular pitchfork. Strangely enough, it's not particularly well suited to cutting crosses. Sometimes the phrase "she's got a bun in the oven" is meant to be taken literally. In fact, this common saying has led to all sorts of hilarious misunderstandings, particularly in cases where the woman in question likes to bake her own bread. If it starts spinning wildly, it means the wind is blowing in all directions at once. Suited for almost any sort of smithing besides wordsmithing, for which regular desk will suffice. For a deadly bludgeoning hammer if you know this. And useful not only for cutting rocks free, but also for dispatching any creatures that may blah, blah, blah. Also, extremely effective at producing sawdust. Also cuts wood. Okay. Grade 3 Skybuilder's oven, large enough to fit a whole witch inside. Sorry? Come again? Why is that? Just like the fairy tale. I mean, Hansel and Gretel approved oven. Wait, hold on, time out. Grade 2 Skybuilder's alloy. Even in its current state, it would make a functional, if not especially elegant, murder weapon. Never was the description tough as nails more apt, because they are, in fact, nails. Thank you. Tenderizing pork with this craftsman's tool does not, as one might be forgiven for thinking given the name, turn it into ham. The sound it makes as it cleaves through timber is akin to that of a person snoring. One particular linguist even went so far as to investigate a possible connection between the words sawing and snoring, and to no one's surprise, but to her own, discovered that nothing of the sort exists! Complete with raging fire and billowing smoke, which, while impressive, does make it rather troublesome to transport. Most of the diamonds are actually imitations, but thankfully chandeliers are usually positioned high enough that no one will notice. At this stage, it's anyone's guess what this alloy will become. If it's extremely lucky, it may even end up as a door knocker. Thankfully, this is a handful of metal nails, not ones grown from the fingers of the sky builders themselves. That would be far less pleasant. In days to come, this most versatile of tools will become the bane of everyone's nail that dared to stick out in the occasional thumb. It's not only double-edged blades that cut both ways. And then, in many Ishgardian residences, the oven doubles as a means of heating the house, with the occupants finding themselves subconsciously drawn to the kitchen during colder months, which is all of them. Thank you. Let's go to Clothcraft. Okay, let's start at the bottom and work our way up. Serves to keep out not only water, but wind as well, even though the cold inevitably finds a way through eventually. Any Ishgardian with any sense will already own a pair of gloves, but for those who do not, these will be a welcome gift. As the saying goes, a new broom sweeps clean, though the person wielding said broom is also due at least some of the credit for any increase in cleanliness that may result. It seems this cloth is destined to become a part of a comfortable couch or perhaps a nice set of drapes. How long is the length of rope? In this particular rope's case, this long. Okay. Generally less messy than covering walls with paint, although its natural tendency to tear and wrinkle with the slightest provocation is enough to make a saint swear. Gazebo. Purpose-built for picnics in the great outdoors, protecting those beneath from any untimely precipitation. Unfortunately, the snow in most parts of Kurthus tends to fall in rather sideways fashion, thus rendering this gazebo entirely pointless. Keepers of hounds with the tendency to bite the hand that feeds will be delighted to receive a pair of these fine gloves. The smooth lining allows the wearer to slip out easily, leaving said dog with a mouthful of tough leather, which it will soon learn makes a poor substitute for proper food. Those expecting this perfectly ordinary broom to start speaking backwards or sweeping floors of its own accord will be disappointed to find it does neither, unless a passing witch in the mood for a couple of incantations. As the popular Curthin adage attests, one can never have too much cloth. Thank you. More rope. Perfectly suited to pulling heavy objects. Less well suited to pushing them. Okay, thank you. Basically a large dishcloth with a few straps attached. However, it is these straps that earn the apron the right to be called artisanal, as they will not come undone no matter how hard they are tugged by needy children begging for cookies. Okay, another awning. Protects one's eyes from the glaring sunlight, should any of it manage to find its way through the layers of dense cloud that hang almost perpetually over Ishgard. For those wondering what the distinction between grade 2 and grade 3 varieties might be, they need only smell the glove. What? Okay. Those who believe the tales of witches flying around on broomsticks have obviously never tried flying one for themselves. They take to the air about as well as heavy armored temple knight takes to water, which is to say not very. Grade 3 Skybuilder's cloth. In most regions, people dress according to their personal preferences. In Ishgard, people dress according to their need not to freeze to death. Cloth, such as this, is essential to survival as basic sustenance, if not more, as the cold will kill you faster than an empty stomach. More rope. This is what string wants to be when it grows up. Far more luxurious than most other garments of its kind, with a price to match. Most would think twice before investing in this vest. Another awning. Is there anything more pleasant than yawning in the morning, as day is dawning beneath an awning? Long have gloves waged war in the marketplace against mittens. There are arch rivals, though the wearer's ability to move each finger individually has proved to be a deciding factor in securing their popularity. Combatants who claim they will sweep the floor with their opponent should try one of these brooms instead. Twice the cleanliness with none of the violence. How long is a bit of cloth? Twice as long from middle to the end. While that may seem a good choice for children's skipping rope, it is weighty enough to leave a painful welt on either of the temples or ankles of those with a poor sense of timing. Still, some might say that only adds to the fun. Wow, they really said get good. I want to read more of these, but the music here is driving me mad. Let me go to Foundation. Big enough to fit a witch. That's crazy work. Okay, let's go to... Okay, Skybuilder's bed. Children who fail to heed the word of their parents will be sent here without any suffer. Yikes. Though one should avoid putting other people on a pedestal, the placement of inanimate objects should not pose any problems. The expression, a barrel of laughs, was never meant to be taken literally, though if it were, one could fit a fair few in this voluminous wooden container. Surprisingly maneuverable, even when loaded with bricks and such. Sturdy enough to support its weight, several large Rogadin, until it isn't. What? Wait, Skybuilder's plywood. Sturdy enough to support the weight of several large Rogadin, until it isn't. Okay. Wardrobe. If for any reason one has the need to hide inside, such as the unexpected return of one of the residents, and so on, the air holes provided should prevent untimely suffocation. Not that there is such a thing as timely suffocation. Oh my god! As it stands, only a few elms off the floor. Any things that go bump in the night will have trouble squeezing under this particular bed. Unlike most other items requested by the Sky Builders, this one actually seems to serve some practical purpose. It can even be carried on one shoulder, allowing the bearer to pivot quickly, which leads to all sorts of hilarity as their colleagues attempt, often in vain, to avoid having their skull cracked. Clearly the expression nose to the grindstone was not meant to be taken literally, though some have chosen to find this out the hard way. A crate. Despite much of the work in the firmament involving taking supplies out of boxes, the need occasionally arises to put them into boxes instead. Suggestions that the Sky Builders simply reuse the boxes they already have were immediately shot down, presumably by someone who stands to profit from the production of new containers. More plywood. While this could be combined with a few bricks to create a makeshift bench, that may fall somewhat short of the Sky Builder's rather more lofty aspirations. Okay, this is a goldsmithing bench. Not only is the workbench rather lavishly made, it can be also made for crashing. Okay, that one's boring. Alright. Sky Builder's bed. Bed better best. Never let it rest till your bed is better and your better best. Okay. Stepladder. Perhaps when man and dragon have formed a stronger bond of trust, the Sky Builders may take to the air on dragonback to perform all manner of tasks at higher altitudes. Until that day, mankind will just have to rely on good old-fashioned stepladders. Primarily used for filing down the various materials used in goldsmithing, as well as providing an effective, not especially portable means of keeping fingernails short. With the crates scattered around the firmament, the Sky Builders have need of means of storing them. It is for this exact purpose that this particular container was designed. Calls for, to be renamed the Crate have been largely ignored. This is some impressive storytelling through item descriptions going on here. Some pieces of plywood have a thin veneer covering the surface to give the impression of being made from actual wood. This specimen, however, harbors no such pretensions and is every bit as cheap as it looks! Oh my god! Okay, here's another icebox. Though such a device would seem to have little use in Ishgard, where foodstuffs may be kept chilled simply by placing them outside, the icebox does offer protection from rats and crows. But then again, so would any other type of box. Okay. Sky Builder's bed. The mattress is made from a sponge-like material to help absorb any nocturnal spillages. They're pissing the bed out here. And other things. Stepladder. Takes just as many steps to climb as it does to climb down is the slogan used by the Sky Builders when pitching their stepladders to potential customers. Though any sales made tend to be in spite of said slogan rather than because of it. One of the few wheels that can turn all day and not move an elm. If you see a crate, try looking inside. There may be a small amount of gil, or even potions, or medicinal herbs inside. Don't worry about the owners catching you pilfering their wares. You'd be surprised how many are willing to turn a blind eye, especially if you're carrying a big sword. Adventuring for fun and profit, first edition. Oh my god. The Sky Builders are known for plying their trade by applying piles to provide supplies of plywood. Now try saying that 10 times fast with a mouthful of porridge. I don't have any porridge, so I'm not gonna do that. This is crazy. I love this. Holy shit. What other ones do we have? Okay, Skybuilder's lamppost. Of all the items you have managed to stow about your person, this surely ranks as one of the largest and most cumbersome. Even the most proficient of etherochemists would be baffled by the unsolved mystery of your impossibly deep pockets. These are so good. Considering that it lacks the ability to count anything whatsoever, counter seems to be something of a misnomer. Skybuilder's cooking pot. In times of war, this metallic item of cookware can double as a makeshift helmet, provided the wearer has an unnaturally large head. Skybuilder's rivets. Those with a penchant for having little bits of metal sticking out from every surface in sight will be delighted to receive these carefully crafted metal studs. Unless a skilled blacksmith or armorer can intervene, this steel is doomed to spend an eternity as useless metal square. Skybuilder's fireplace, the ideal place to put a fire, hence the clever name. Well, the last part, that is. Another lamppost. Those with high ceilings in their chambers may wish to employ this rather extravagant bedside reading light. Missail. Perfect for protecting one's face from the accusing glares of innocent bystanders during daylight robberies and so forth. Although the Skybuilders have a far more pedestrian use in mind. What the fuck? A still. This bizarre contraption is coveted by alchemists and culinarians alike. When asked for what purpose, the response is generally along the lines of steam. More rivets. Despite their name, discussions on these commonplace metal studs tend to be anything but riveting. Steel plate. To some, it may seem a shame to ruin such a beautifully square piece of metal by battering it with a hammer. A door. A door. When one door closes, another one opens. Sounds like you have trouble keeping out the drought. Unknown carpenter. Another lamppost. Keep this lamppost away from dogs, or alternatively, keep dogs away from this lamppost, whichever is more feasible. Another missail. This would be perfect for protecting one's eyes from flying sparks while performing metalwork. The task it was primarily designed for, were it not for the large eye holes. Can also be used as a makeshift bathtub by Lalafels, provided they refrain from sloshing water everywhere by making the pot sway back and forth. What? Grade 3 Skybuilder's steel plate. Despite... Oh wait, I skipped rivets. Hold on. Some may argue that rivets are nothing more than nails without the pointy bit. Steel plate. Despite the name, this is not a robust metallic piece of tableware. The main reason it is unsuited to such a purpose is that there is nothing to stop peas from rolling off the edge. So true, bestie. Skybuilder's company chest. This communal deposit relies on the honesty of not only every member of the company to give what they can and take only what they need, but every other person who passes through the firmament, as it is left completely unlocked at all times. The members of said companies are often surprised to find the chest completely empty upon opening it, while opportunistic thieves enjoy their easy pickings. Another lamppost. Spare a thought for the poor souls whose jobs job it is to light each of the lanterns that line the streets of the firmament every evening. Perhaps one day someone will be so kind to invent a system where they may be lit and extinguished remotely. Unfortunately, many of Ishgard's civic engineers are preoccupied with far more frivolous pursuits, such as imbuing tools with mystic energy using oddly specific materials. Another missile. As any smith will attest, the heat of the forge can be overwhelming. Were it not for the conveniently placed air holes, their heads would be baked inside their missiles like cow brain pies. An Ishgardian delicacy. Oh, lovely. Almost identical to the grade 3 version, but with a better warranty, providing cover against irremovable stains except for in cases where strange or unusual ingredients have been used, such as lalafell fat. Again! Incredible storytelling. Incredible storytelling. From stage to stage. I'm... just... Although being covered in rivets tend to make basically anything look a lot more sturdy, the act of driving them in to begin with probably compromises the object's structural integrity to some degree. It certainly has the effect to, on the person's skull. Steel plate. To be fair is rare, and to be square even rarer, but to be both fair and square is miraculous indeed. Treat Lalafell like normal people, challenge impossible. It's because of the previous one, to be clear. The storytelling I'm talking about is the grade 3 Skybuilder's cookpot. Can be used as a makeshift bathtub by Lalafells, provided they refrain from sloshing water everywhere by making the pot sway back and forth. And then the grade 4 Skybuilder's cookpot, almost identical to the grade 3 version, but with a better warranty, providing cover against irremovable stains except for in cases where strange or unusual ingredients have been used, such as Lalafell fat. I imagine it's a chain of, like... What I've noticed as I've been reading them out from, like, grade 1 to grade 4 is that each of the identical items has an ongoing, sometimes has an ongoing, like, story to it. Which I think is quite funny. So I don't think it was meant to be... I really want to read out the other ones, but I really need to go to the restroom, and... I want to get, like, a cold thing of water. I hope I have water in the fridge. Alright, chat, I'm gonna give you words on stream for a moment, okay? Great work, chat. Ooh, I had some hot salsa while I was out there. Okay. Brazier. Not only can this be used for the cooking of various dishes, it also works wonders in the prevention of frostbite, as many residents of the Broom will attest. Okay. Stone. If the time you spent Ishgard has taught you anything, is that the locals really like stone. No way. Hold up. Big if true. Candelabra. It almost seems a shame to cover this in layers of melted wax, though sadder still would be a candelabra without a candle. Rings, an object without a clear purpose, but will probably come in handy one day, as hoarders of useless junk are wont to say. How dare you! My useless crafting junk has absolutely come in handy. Even the sky builders themselves are not quite sure what goes into these ingots, although the general consensus is that it is nothing valuable. In mankind, okay, this is a bathtub. In mankind's ongoing quest to keep water and not water ever separate, few inventions have done more to further the cause than the humble bathtub. Okay, brazier. Any meat fried on this outdoor brazier produces smoke with the uncanny ability to find its way into the eyes of those foolish enough to wander too near. More stone. A strong contender for the heaviest item requested by the sky builders. How the volunteers are expected to transport these without exceedingly sturdy cart is anyone's guess. Embroidery frame. A firm favorite among ladies of leisure, oft held mid-stitch as they gaze wistfully out the window of their opulent bedchamber, high in their metaphorical and in some cases actual ivory tower. Okay. More rings. Attempting to impress a potential spouse by presenting one of these mass-produced metallic circles will generally end in failure. And perhaps even a slap in the face for good measure. An ingot. These would make a suitable substitute for house bricks were it not for their natural propensity to conduct cold, which is less than ideal in freezing climes of Ishgard. Chronometer. Though the use of such timepieces is still fairly limited in Ishgard, this particular model includes a bell that can be set to ring at a specific time. Earning the rather catchy appellation, alarm chronometer. Alarm clock. How old are you? I'm 31. Alright. Brazier. This traditional cooking apparatus offers Ishgardians the opportunity to enjoy two of their favorite pastimes. Fried meat and not freezing to death. Wow, Phasma flashback, old as dust. Wow. Stone. Despite its abundance in Kurthis, the Sky Builders are quick to remind others that stone like this doesn't grow on trees. Factually accurate, yes. Logically sound, not so much. Embroidery frame. Though there is little discernible difference between the Grade 2 and Grade 3 embroidery frames, the name alone strongly implies that this version is infinitely superior. Rings. These metal rings can apparently be joined and unjoined at will, though the only people capable of such a feat are sleight of hand artists. The Sky Builders, however, are reluctant to employ such unscrupulous characters for fear of them fleecing the other workers, leaving these rings in decidedly unjoined state. Though ingots are fairly ubiquitous in most forms of metalworking, far less commonly seen as a variation known as an outgot, which is exactly the same, but upside down. What the fuck? Grade 4 artisanal Sky Builders astroscope, excuse me. Such devices are oft found pointing in the direction of the open air baths. Oh my god. Hold on, time out. Okay. Such devices are often found pointing in the direction of the open air baths, which is in keeping with the letter rather than the spirit of its intended purpose, that being the observation of heavenly bodies. No notes. Incredible. Frazier, one must take great care not to confuse this with the similarly named lady's undergarment. Stone. Since ancient times, man has sought to move exceedingly large blocks of stone from one location to another. In the past, methods such as conveying the material atop a series of rolling logs or ferrying it on extremely buoyant rafts were employed, whereas all it requires these days is one plucky volunteer with bottomless pockets. We now know why Mousy lives there. Hey now. Grade 4 Sky Builders embroidery frame. A frame so intricately detailed and immaculately crafted that it threatens to upstage the embroidery it was designed to keep in place. Sky Builders rings. Those who cannot afford proper metal gauntlets can try threading these metallic rings into their fingers to produce a similar effect. Just be sure to keep your fist clenched to stop them falling off. And then ingot. It is believed in certain circles that the word ingot is derived from the verb to ingest, meaning to breathe in and out simultaneously, causing the air to become trapped in the larynx, creating a sound akin to hiccuping buffalo. Okay. Okay, leatherworking. Oh, I can... Already, I'm just... I'm gonna go through each phase reading, like, first phase top to bottom, because I feel like there's more of a story there. Sky Builders leather. Leather made for Sky Builders, not from them, apparently. Leather straps. Can be attached to the handles of tools to allow them to be hung from belts and so forth. Though care should be taken while walking to avoid them flailing around wildly. Rug. The eventual owner of this majestic piece of thick cloth will be as snug as a bug in a rug, or on a rug, to be precise. Long boots. Ideal for leaping from scaffold to scaffold as one merrily frolics about the construction site, while others go about their back-breaking labor. Overalls. Designed to be worn on top of other layers of clothing to protect them from dust and dirt and provide additional protection against the cold. Since Ishgardians tend to wear several layers of clothing to begin with, these overalls are cut much larger than those worn in warmer climes. Okay, leather. Considered to be particularly valuable, especially by the creature to which it originally belonged. Oh my god. Leather straps. Some may wonder whether this leather was in fact more useful before it was cut into long strips. It could have been used to make a nice coat, for example. Rug. Some things were best swept under one of these. Okay. Long boots. As the name implies, these boots are what some might consider long, although longer still are the grade 2 Skybuilders long boots. Overalls. Designed to be worn on top of other nicer clothes, ideal for those who like to muck out their chocobo stables immediately before going for afternoon tea with an overbearing but wealthy aunt. That's so hyper-specific! Artisanal Sky Builder's overcoat. If dapperness could be captured, refined, and made into wearable material, that is what this fine garment would be made from. Until then, cloth and leather will have to suffice. Leather, grade 3. When choosing the name, the Skybuilders were far more concerned with assigning a grade than specifying the animal from which the leather originally came. It does smell a bit like goat, if that's anything to go by. Leather straps. When times are hard, many of the poor resort to eating leather to survive. Oh. Cutting the said material into strips beforehand makes it somewhat easier to digest, or at the very least, easier to chew. Oh, that's dark. Leather sack. If one of the workers in the firmament is given one of these sacks, it should be taken as a meaning, pack up your things and leave. Ishgard maintains the tradition of literally giving someone the sack when their employment has been terminated. Oh my god. Long boots? In other parts of Hydaelyn, people would consider wearing 2 pairs of sock ample protection against the cold. In Kurthis, it is common to wear 2 pairs of boots, one over the other, as well as maybe a couple more pairs of socks for good measure. Damn. Overalls. Overall, the best thing to wear over all of one's clothes. Skybuilder's leather chair. Luckily, only the upholstery is made from leather. If the inner frame were made from the same material, it would have a difficult time supporting the weight of anything heavier than a medium-sized cat. Alright, grade 4. The time and effort spent on cutting each hide into perfect circles would have been better spent on, well, anything else. Not to mention the amount of wasted leather now lying in a pile of offcuts. However, one thing can be said of the Skybuilders: there is madness in their method. Leather straps. The artisans responsible for the creation of such wares are often described as strapping, but usually in a rather literal rather than figurative sense. Sack. The leather of this sack once held the flesh, bones, and organs of a large beast, but now has been granted the opportunity to store a much wider and more interesting range of objects. Unless, that is, it is purchased by a butcher, in which case the contents may end up being largely the same as its previous incarnation. Long boots. It is said that over the years the design for long boots grew longer and longer until 2 boots eventually met in the middle and lost the part covering the foot entirely, perhaps to save on materials, and thus became what are known as trousers. Overalls. While it is common for mud, paint, and other stains to collect on overalls, some of the Skybuilders have taken to deliberately dirtying their clothing to fool others into thinking they've been hard at work. Since a Skybuilder's pay is largely based on their performance, however, those who attempt such tricks are normally left with naught but soiled overalls and empty pockets. Skybuilder's tool belt. It may not seem especially voluminous. This belt is capable of holding up to 35 primary tools and the same number of secondary tools, one might have trouble actually moving with an entire shelf's worth of heavy equipment hanging from one's waist, however. This is funny as hell. Side quests. Restoration. Skybuilder's Ink. Used for writing ledgers to keep track of who is owed what. Considering the scale of the Ishgardian restoration, it is expected that a fair few bottles will be exhausted before the work is completed. Plant oil. Used in the preparation of several varieties of Ishgardian cooking and on some occasions as a condiment. Charcoal. The recipients of the other items in your inventory would probably prefer that you refrain from carrying loose pieces of charcoal about your person. Wow! How dare you? What, they have no problem with the fish? They're concerned about the charcoal and not the profuse amount of fish, the 170 plus fish I have? The charcoal's their concern? Are you serious? Skybuilder's soap. Be careful to whom you give this. They may think you are trying to tell them something. Skybuilder's alchemic. One of many concoctions that serves little purpose on its own, but can be mixed with others for a variety of effects upon consumption. The large majority being some sort of agonizing death. Oh. Okay. I'm going to put on prettier outfit. Since we are in Ishgard. Ink. While some may question the Skybuilder's need for a specific type of ink, it is believed that this particular variety is more resistant to the cold. After all, frozen ink does not lend itself well to fine penmanship. Or any sort of penmanship for that matter. Plant oil. Not only is it used by chefs, but also masseuses. Unfortunately, there's not much call for such work in Ishgard, as the general consensus is that clothes are best kept on at all times, unless absolutely necessary. Lame. Well, that's not true, given how many bastards there are. Those thinking about using this colorful dye for their own purposes should put such thoughts aside, as it is strictly for Skybuilder use only. After all, one can hardly expect them to go about their work deprived of the ability to turn something purple at a moment's notice. It cold, some would say ever cold. Soap. When combined with an empty stocking, can be used as a makeshift weapon? Sorry? In Ishgard, this appears to be the most common use, since many residents have discovered that the need to wash is largely mitigated by wearing multiple layers of thick clothing, which does little to prevent bodily odor, but does cause it to take longer to seep through and reach the nostrils of those in immediate vicinity. What? So people are just... What? Y'all. Alchemic. The joy gained from sampling its fragrance, reminiscent of summer meadows, normally only lasts until the caustic vapors turn the skin from the inside of one's nostrils. Artisanal Skybuilder's remedies. It is assumed that each of these glass vials contains something useful, as none of them are labeled. Identification by taste is probably best left to a professional or someone who is not opposed to being lightly poisoned. Grade 3. Ink. If you took away my paper, I would write on my heart. If you took away my ink, I would write on the wind. It wouldn't be an ideal way to work. Unknown author, Dreamweaver, visionary plus actor. Plant oil. The people of Ishgard have endless uses for plant oil, though the local climate is less than ideal for the cultivation of said plants, or anything to cook using said oil for that matter. Holy water! Believed to cure zombification. Grade 3 is claimed to grant a full recovery, whereas Grade 2 only delays the onset of the symptoms, and Grade 1 merely replaces the need to feast on the flesh of the living with a craving for copious amounts of bacon. Of bacon. Okay. Soap. When strategically placed on the floor, a wet bar of soap can be used to form a makeshift death trap for offing heiresses and the like. What? Oh my god! What the hell? A growth formula! The original creator claims it works on almost anything within reason. Stone, for example, stubbornly refuses to grow no matter how much formula is applied. Artisanal sky builders tiled flooring. The use of materials that are naturally cold to the touch in the chilly land of Kurthis may be considered a design flaw, but it is actually a designer floor. Oh my god. Didn't work on mousing, no it didn't. Okay, grade 4 ink. Grade 4 ink, variety of ink is said to be especially quick drying, which helps prevent smudging. Some claim, however, that the ink dries before it even has time to reach the parchment, which does rather defeat the purpose of the ink in the first place. Plant oil. Best burned at midnight. Okay. Holy water. Why is this called holy water? I don't see any holes in it. A confused and somewhat illiterate sky builder. Noted. Soap. In a stroke of sheer genius, the sky builders have succeeded in inventing a variety of soap that floats on water, much to the delight of the people of Ishgard. Those who actually wash, that is. Growth formula. There are rumors that claim the remarkable height of Elizin is due to doses of growth formula being slipped into their morning porridge from a young age. Attempts to reproduce such an effect in the Lalafels, who willingly volunteered as test subjects, have yet to yield results, other than an unnatural aversion to porridge. Oh no. Artisanal sky builder's tincture. Should you find any mysterious vials of liquid, be sure to take them with you. After all, the clinking of glass from all the potions, ethers, and elixirs an adventurer is known for carrying about their person is one of the easiest ways for a potential client to distinguish them from a marauding barbarian. Adventuring for Fun and Profit, first edition. We need more of this adventuring for fun and profit first, edition. I need to know more about this. Okay, we're on to our last class. We're on to Culinarian. First, grade 1, first restoration phase. Sky Builder's hemp milk. By all accounts, this plant-based milk has a pleasant enough taste, though Ishgardian culinarians have yet to succeed in efforts to turn it into cheese. Ew. Uncooked pasta. Uncooked pasta that is perfect for eating during construction if you like uncooked pasta. Sky Builder's tea. As is tradition with tea brewed for builders, it contains enough sugar to make the spoon stand on end. Ooh, I could go for a nice cup of tea with some local honey in it right now. Ooh. Maybe some apple cinnamon tea with a little dash of honey. Ooh. A little bit of milk. All-purpose infusion. Though the recipe states that this mysterious concoction can cure any ailment, one must remember that it will, under no circumstances, reattach dismembered fingers, which is a remarkably common complaint among the Skybuilders. Good grief. Skybuilder stew. One unfortunate rail was left to stew in its own juices after finding its way into the pot. Literally. That's horrible. Alright. Grade 2. Hemp milk. While the layman may question exactly how one goes about milking a plant, the process is much the same as milking anything else. You give it a damn good squeeze and hope for the best. Must not make jokes. These items taught me to start reading item descriptions every time now. Yeah, this is... This is great. Thank you for pointing these out to me. I tend to always read item descriptions, but I did not play the game at the time of Ishgardian Restoration, so I've not read a lot of these. I think I remember reading a few of them, but not this many. While it is true that man cannot live on bread alone, a little bit here and there certainly does not go amiss. Skybuilder's tea. Skybuilders have garnered a reputation for punctuating their work with frequent tea breaks. The number of cups drunk by a laborer over the course of a single day can easily reach double digits. So can mine. Truthfully. That actually reminds me, I should get more tea. I need to remember to get contact solution. That had nothing to do with anything we're doing right now. Can somebody remind me to get contact solution though? Like later? I keep forgetting. Thank you. All-purpose infusion. There may be uncertainty surrounding its exact effects, although one thing is clear. It definitely tastes as if it does one good. That is to say, revolting. Stew. The term potluck applies perfectly to this particular dish, as it is traditionally assembled from whatever the chef can dig up from an often poorly lit pantry. The fact that rats tend to squeeze and wriggle a fair bit when picked up is probably all that prevents them from being added to the mix. The dead ones, on the other hand... Oh no. Artisanal Skybuilder's quiche. In cases such as these, artisanal actually means so complex that even the chef doesn't remember what went into it. Hence, the impossibility of replicating the recipe. Alright, grade 3. Hemp milk. Being made from plant extracts, this refreshing beverage stretches the definition of what is normally considered to be milk. Then again, if seahorses and starfish are anything to go by, names can often be misleading. Sesame cookie. In order to be classed as grade 3, each cookie must contain a certain number of sesame seeds. Needless to say, counting them is one of the most tedious tasks undertaken by the Skybuilders, though it works remarkably well as a cure for insomnia. Tea. A grade 3 cup is stirred using a figure 8 motion, rather than the traditional circular movement used for the grade 2 variety. Claims that this has any discernible effect on the flavor are largely regarded as nonsense. However... All-purpose infusion. Whereas many concoctions are said to prevent various ailments, this one supposedly prevents all manner of accidents. In addition to drinking the recommended daily dose, one must avoid physical exertion, unnecessary excursions, and anything even remotely resembling danger to enjoy the effects of the infusion to their fullest. Stew. The grade 3 stew actually contains ingredients with names other than don't know or not sure, but it was definitely dead when I threw it in. Oh my god. Not sure, but it was definitely dead when I threw it in. Oh my god. Grade 3 artisanal skybuilders luncheon. Though an army may march on its stomach, the skybuilders choose a more effective means of forward locomotion, walking with their legs. It is for this reason they require sustenance. And this hearty meal provides exactly that, along with enough grease to kill a Sasquatch. Walking with their legs. What? Alright, grade 4. Hemp milk. We challenged us guardians to taste the difference between hemp milk and a leading dairy-based competitor. 8 and 10 participants claimed they tasted exactly the same, while the remainder complained of a stomachache from drinking too much milk. Real. They're so real for that. I completely understand, Ishgard. I too am lactose intolerant. Sesame cookie. Ishgardian parents often tell their children that the sesame seeds are in fact dead flies that were trapped in the batter prior to baking. Not only does this have the effect of keeping young ones' hands out of the cookie jar, it also leads them to a few raised eyebrows in regard to their parents' choice of confectionery. Oh my god. Tea contains so much sugar that some claim the smell alone is enough to make one's teeth fall out. All-purpose infusion. A remarkable concoction that is able to treat any ailment as the salesperson is able to imagine. The lack of complaints following purchase indicates that the customer is either entirely satisfied with the effects or dead from poisoning. Stew. Many culinarians believe the secret to a good stew is to never allow the pot to become empty by constantly topping it up with fresh ingredients. This may in fact be an elaborate ploy to avoid ever having to wash the pot. Not to mention that some parts of the stew may have been in the mix for several years without being served. Dinners are advised to eat around anything that seems a bit suspicious. This is actually a thing, though. There are some stews that have been going for years and years and years. It's really fascinating. There's somebody that I follow, I can't remember if it's on TikTok or Instagram, but there's a person who's like dedicated to an everlasting stew, and they update it every day with what they throw into it. And what their plan is to make it into the that week. And it's really interesting to watch how the stew evolves over time, and some of the the things that you have to put into it to kind of upkeep it. And it's apparently super rich in flavor, obviously, but yeah, it's really, really interesting, for one. And two, it's... I find the concept of it really, really fascinating. It's cool. Grade 4 artisanal sky builders sorbet. Although a lot of care and effort went into the preparation of this sweet treat, a similar effect could easily be achieved by leaving a glass of fruit juice outside in the cold Ishgardian air for half a bell or so. Okay, that was amazing. I'm gonna have to go through and read more of these at some point. That was a lovely little reprieve. Thank you for that. I hope everyone enjoyed that as much as... Surprisingly, a lot of murder tips in there. Yeah, right? What was the one... Was it... Armorcraft, I think? Or was it goldsmithing? Might have been smithing. Yeah, here we go. Grade 2 Skybuilder's alloy. Even its current state would make a functional, if not especially elegant, murder weapon. And then the soap one as well. Ishgard, what the hell? I can't be mad. I love Ishgard. My love of Gothic architecture and medieval to, you know, medieval to Renaissance to Regency era stuff knows no bounds, and this place satisfies all of that, and I really, really fucking wish that they would let us explore and do more. Oh, this reminds me, we should go do that corpse, let me show you the corpse NPCs. When we were watching wrestling the other night, I came across NPCs talking about being in bed with a corpse. Let me show you. Sorry, I just realized the string of words that just came out of my mouth. Okay, so here we are. Here. You've always had a way with words. I'd be warmer in bed with a corpse. There we go. I also came across something interesting. Like, even more interesting. Where is it? So, I love exploring profusely. The areas of Ishgard and beyond. It's the other side. I'm in the wrong spot. Hold. Nope. Where's the stairs? Here it is. So I came down here and I found a jail cell, and one, there's this guy who's doing hella squats. And two, there's a guy with a quest down here. An augury of innocence. When a chance to see a real-life heretic presents itself, how could an adventurer resist? Visit with Boyle and see what rattles his cage today. I'm curious. Mwah! Do you see? Do you see the great dragons? Jovanius Mundi has risen. Bend the knee, bondswoman, before our righteous conquerors. They sent you, I know. A slave or a servant, a slave or a servant. Those are the choices, so many voices. Shh. I must make an offering. Quickly, bondswoman, tell the slave, Fertili, to send a fatted calf. Cower, you vermin! Crawl on your soft bellies! Receive the kiss of the dragon. Renounce the wet pulp of your flesh! I think this guy might be having a mental health crisis. Boyle wants another sacrifice, eh? That crazy, unbelieving son of a troll. He won't shut up when he gets in the state. Makes these dungeons a living hell, believe you me. Here, just give him this dead rat. That'll keep him quiet for a bit. What? Why did you just have a dead rat? He does these rituals, you know. Fair turns on the stomach. Fair turns the stomach, but anything for a little peace. Why do you just have that? Why do you just have a dead rat? It was for the pot. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god. Bondswoman, I see the thrall Fertile has prepared for us the fatted calf. The dragon lords will be most pleased. Dead rat. Even after death, its beady eyes glare at you with what can only be described as deep-seated hate. Understandable. Have a nice day. Beautiful. Innocent? Shh, my moo cow. Don't tell them you're innocent. It's worse than that. Oh, Gervanius Mundi, accept this offering and let me be reborn in flames. Pine, pitch, pig's fat, dry brush, rock oil, don't forget hair burns, but a little bronze rattle that he loves so well that it only melts. Mwah, that only melts. So still loving Ishgard? Always. I just know not to eat the stew. Finally, some peace. I tell you, some of these unbelievers seem normal enough at first, but they show their true face after the Inquisitors get to work on them. Best not to consort with them in them that's in the dungeons, eh? Well, that was enlightening. Cleaning out the dead. Oh, adventurer! I claim your time in the name of the Holy See. Search the body downstairs for personal effects and deliver the lot to the gates of judgment. He was a heretic in life. You need not be gentle. Usually we leave the carcass for the crows, but as you well know, there has been some trouble of late, and now we're told to rifle through these lousy pockets. Low work it is. I leave it to you. You'll find naught but nits, I warrant. The cells here are home to all manner of cultists and heretics. You'll do well not to provoke them. I think I gave one of them a dead rat, so does that count as provoking them? Wait, this corpse was just here? How'd I miss that? Damn. Ripperoni, ripperoni. Do you think someone killed him with an ingot or a bar of soap in a sock? I would love them to expand a lot of, like, places in the major cities. Like, being allowed into more of the houses in the same way we're allowed into Fort Tom's Manor. You know, I think that'd be really cool to see more about the other houses. State your business! Sack of effects. Worldly possessions of a heretic delivered from sins. Ah, the leavings of unbelievers. Most excellent. You have served with honor. Let us hope that there is to be found here a clue. Long have I hated unbelievers, but no more, for they too serve the Fury, if not in life, then in death. What ruth has Helone to grant them such a grace? To grant them such a grace? Chance. Excuse me, I got distracted. Becky, thank you so much for the raid! I hope you had such a good stream! Welcome, everyone! We're doing... Ooh, this is a quest chain! We just searched a dead body after reading, item descriptions for over an hour, which involved, how to make murder weapons out of soap, and dead rats in soup. Also, I sewed stuff recently. There is that. I made this corset, and now I'm planning other projects. That's been happening, but mostly dead rats in soup, and we just got done pilfering a corpse. Thank you! I really want to make a matching corset skirt set that is reverse. Well, not the skirt part. The skirt part can't be reversible because I don't want to deal with that. But the corset could be. Think like a brown linen and a checked plaid sort of thing. And yeah, I've been trying to source fabric for that. Also, fabric expensive. Anywho, that quest run sounds like my hometown. How did you do the spine? What do you mean, the spine? The spine of what? For the corset. Do you mean the boning? There's special boning you can get for that. There's like all kinds of types of boning you can get for that. A really cheap and hella easy way to kind of cheat it, though, if you don't need the boning to be like sturdy, you just need it to give like the support amount of like a stay. You can technically get away with using zip ties. I have seen quite a few, like, professional seamstresses use zip ties. But, for the boning for this, I can actually show you it. Hold on a second. I went to turn the light on in my living room and completely forgot that because of the house fire last week, the electrics throughout one side of the apartment are completely fucking shot. This is what it looks like. So this is plastic boning. You can get imitation like whale boning, which is a lot stronger. As in, so is zip tie in a tiny pocket. No. So these are channels. So when you make a corset, yeah, it's multiple layers. Yeah, you just sew a channel for it and then thread it in, and then you sew it closed and then finish the edge. It's actually surprisingly very easy. Is it still, like, you know, requires some technical, you know, tomfoolery? Sure. But yeah, so that's plastic boning. This is typically used for, I don't know if I would use this for underwire because it's very flat, but this is used for, like, corsetry boning. Do you use a machine or sew by hand? Both. So most of it is done by machine. The finishing touch of the bias tape on the inner lining, I did by hand to make the stitching invisible. To be honest, I probably could have easily gotten away with doing the bias tape with a machine. It probably wouldn't have been that noticeable given that it's a black corset, but I did it by hand so that the stitching was invisible. Technically, this corset is reversible, but it's literally the same fabric on the inside as it is the outside, so yeah. I need more water. So let me go put this boning back. Anywho. Let's find out what this dead heretic had in their pocket. What does reversible mean if not outer fabric on both sides? I don't understand the question. Anywho. A brother knight has recently explained your kind to me. As a sellsword lacks honor, so does an adventurer lack discernment. No task is too menial, yet no cause is worthy enough. I have need of one such as you. Wow! Fuck you! This... What the hell? Can I punch this guy? Sorry for all the questions. Just had all these questions pop into my head when you said you made it yourself. No, it's okay. I genuinely don't mind answering questions about the stuff that I make. I really, really like getting to talk about the things that I make. I keep meaning to post more videos about it on like Instagram when I make stuff and all that jazz. And people keep asking me to make videos of my like the sewing projects, because I've drafted a few. I've drafted a blouse from scratch entirely, which was very fun, very, very cool, and I fucking love those blouses now because the sleeves are so poofy and airy, and oh, I adore it. I fucking love it so much. They're now my favorite blouses to wear, genuinely. Anyone who just came in here to Mousy talking about boning, I just seen your message, Wolfen. Joy of AR Kurth's quests. He says technically reversible, but it sounded like it would not be considered reversible. I mean, it would be considered reversible because it's literally the same fabric on the inside and outside. There's not really any reason it would be not reversible, unless you don't want to see the eyelet, like the back of the eyelets, but if it were reversible you would see back of the eyelets anyway. I have several reversible stays. It's basically, you know, some people might just use like a plain white as the lining fabric, in which case maybe they don't really want a white corset. I don't know. It's up to the wearer, really. But when I say this is technically reversible, there's no point in reversing this because it's the same on the inside as it is the outside, vice versa. I used black linen as both the outer fabric and the inner fabric. It was the same fabric for both the outside and inside. When you make corsets, you want to have at least like more structured fabric, and then if you want to use like non-structured fabric, then you'll probably want to have at the very least like the lining or another, like from what I understand, another layer to help the corset keep structure, or you want to make the less structured fabric more structured with like starch and things, like inner lining. How do people get around seeing the back of the eyelets? They're not looking that closely. No one is sticking their face this far away from my corsets while I wear them. You barely notice it. In fact, one of my corsets I wear reversed all the fucking time because it's a... the inside of it is black, and that goes with a lot more of my outfits than the outside. Not a single person's ever noticed, because no one's ever looking for that, and they don't know what that looks like. The only reason I know what that looks like is because I make these things. In their boundless depravity, the Dravanians have lashed out against the gates of judgment. Pawing at the rebel would be more than any true Ishgardian could bear, yet removed it must be. This shall be your task. Wow, I kind of hate this guy. We pilfer a dead body, deliver that stuff to him, and now he has us going through rubble. Where is this rubble that I'm not seeing? There it is. Good, thank you for the info. I'll not make a course, but I'm glad to know more about making one. Aw, thank you! I hope you have a good night. Thank you for taking interest in the things that I have made. You've served well, though I fear the state of these gates is still disquieting. You should have seen them as they were, adventurer, not battered and wounded as they are now. The Dravanians are set upon breaking my heart, my faith, I meant to say, with their assaults. I must quit this world. Damn, dude. Solving the wounds. You look eager to serve, adventurer. Do not deny it. The fire in your eyes betrays you. There is something you can do. Slay the chinchillas that dwell near the hand and reap their fat. How many of the beasts? I see the tasks excite you. 4 of goodly size will do. Now, be as my tears. Tearsell, and hunt the chinchillas thither. This guy is weird. Anywho, speaking of corsets, I really want to get several books on, like, historical corsetry. I don't like the way the chinchillas squeak. That's unsettling. I'm sorry, but the humanity flying through the air, Curtis. The tear cell of the temple. Have you what I bid you bring? Chinchilla fat is oft used by Ishgardian monks to create the tallow they use for their candles. This is most excellent fat and well pulled. I see you have some skill at dressing beasts. Once rendered, it shall be fortified into frostbite balm for our chocobos. Oh. Alone among beasts, the chocobos are to be honored. For every knight of Ishgard has perished in the crusade, as many of the noble birds have died. None who witness a chocobo meet its end can fail to be moved. Aww. I have a book I can recommend that's about how to draft them. Hell yeah, please. Please recommend them. Because the two that I was recommended from somebody who does historical corsetry was literally about like 18th and 19th century corsets. Maybe it was 17th and 18th. One of them was definitely 18th century corsets. I remember that much. Anywho, Loanne! The pecking order. Adventurer, idleness ill becomes a woman, so hail. Go slay for us 5 bachelors that nest in these parts. The crusade consumes the knights of Ishgard, body and soul. To you shall go such moils as we cannot stoop to, but wow, okay. But at which you have enjoyed some success if the tales be true. Your presence is part of Haloni's plan for us, the Fury be praised. Oh, that reminded me. I wanted to go look at a bow. Let me just quickly kill these things. The sound! Was that a person? That sounded like a person going, ha! Oh my god, 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 I fucking love it. Oh my god, that's so funny. Ha! Ha! You've served well, adventurer. The battaliers eat heartily of the bounty of the Sea of Clouds, and this we cannot allow. The fish of that sublime sea belong to the noble knights of the Crusade, not to the lowly birds and beasts. The Fury has given us dominion over all creatures of this land, and the Dravanians, too, will understand this truth. Yikers. Awkward. Well, I'm thinking of it. Let me go look at that. I swear I've looked at this one before, but I want to look at it again. Don't get me wrong, I love, love, love my butterfly bow, but the fact that it's not matching the Yeehaw outfit we have for our machinist and bard right now, to conserve on glamour plates, of course, is deeply upsetting me. Oh, there's a little bird on it! This is kind of cute. The quiver is a bird's nest. Are there any other floral bows? I do actually kind of like this. This is quite cute. Augmented bluebird's nest. I'm gonna buy it. Don't like that. What else is here? No. my god, this gun looks like Delft. It's kind of cool, actually. I'm kind of weirdly into that. Oh, this is pretty. It's not glowy. It doesn't have the butterflies as my relic does, but... Oh! Pictomancer. Renaissance brush. Okay, well, first of all, I love the fact that that says Renaissance. Hello? I fucking love that. Oh, that's the bunny thing. I do love that. Very fancy. Stargazer. Ah, yes, those. So that's Picto. Let me see these. Oh, sick! Wait, those are sick as fuck. What do they look like dyed? Let's say blue. I mean, the red's kind of really fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. But like, what about like gold? Or gold? Oh my god, these are cool as shit. Holy fuck. What about like metallic silver? Because of the... Okay, maybe pearl because of the moon thing. I will be keeping that in mind. Let's try out this bluebird shenanigans. I'm keen to see what it's like. It does match a lot better. Obviously it doesn't glow and have butterflies like my other one does, but it does match a lot better. Oh my god, I've just seen the time. What the hell? Chat. It's been good. It's time to wind it down. I got hella distracted, as you do. But you know what? I actually really enjoyed reading a lot of those item descriptions, and yeah. Anywho, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Don't forget about the contact solution. Thank you! About the contact solution. Even got to hear it a second time. Alright, next stream you'll see from me will be tomorrow. Methinks. I can't remember what day I'm on. I think I'm Friday for Tiny Teams. Which, reminder, I am on Tiny Teams this week. We got some cool shit lined up for Tiny Teams. The 3 games that I was kindly... I may even be allowed to pick more than what I've picked. But, I picked 3 great games for our stream, for the Tiny Team stream on Friday for us to play. One of them I profusely played the demo for, and when I saw it was on the list for this, I was losing my mind. The other one just looks like it's gonna be a goofy time. And then there's a third one that I have been watching a lot about, and I'm very, very excited about it. And they've told me that if I choose to play even more Tiny Teams games, we might be playing a lot more Tiny Teams. Let's put it that way. There's a lot of Tiny Team games, and well, I'm definitely on the books for Friday if I stream more of them, because there's so many good ones. Y'all do not even know how many, like, bangers are on the Tiny Teams. I was flabbergasted. Completely flabbergasted. Y'all are in for a treat. Let's put it that way. Anywho, okay, let's send you offwards and aways. I don't know what Ms. Cupcakes is doing, but we're gonna raid her and find out. And then I'm gonna run and go make food. But anywho, thank you so much. There's a Discord where we hang out, do stuff together. I need to immediately run because I genuinely did not realize it was this late. But anywho, have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.